Mr. Zaku. It's funny that you say that. Yesterday, we were watching Family Guy at dinner, and it was literally it was the first season. It's episode 3. Stewie thinks that he's gonna go back in the womb for whatever reason, and there's an airplane pilot talking to him and trying to like be like, oh, you know, is there issues at home? Are you okay? Blah blah blah. And he, you know, Stewie figures himself out, and then at the end he goes, yes, well, you've been very helpful, but you're gonna have to think that over the next 1,000 years while you spend it in frozen carbonite, and like pulls out a freaking gun, and he just like gets almost like encased in amber, but it's literally carbonite. It's just, and I thought of you instantly. So, you know, just in case if you've ever wondered if you've had an impact on my life. Anything with carbonite is instantly Zaku now, so just a heads up. Exactly. My chair is being a dick tonight. And of course now my cats are being crazy. Where is... There we go. I don't know why it says 79. I hit 80 last night. Oh, no, I didn't. I'm 2.5 bars away. Yeah. This thing's right. My chair is so old. It's just like... One day it's like, hey, I'm going to work. And you're not going to have a single issue. And then the next day it's like, yo, I'm just going to break apart on every little thing that you do. And it's like, geez, just like my body. But how are you doing today, Zaku? I joined on a little late tonight. We're having a family dinner and just kind of chilled afterwards for a bit. And I accidentally passed out from comfortableness and food coma, and then woke up and said, geez, I'm supposed to be streaming right now. So that's where I'm at right now. Also, what do you think, Zaku? I changed out my swords to try and like fix up my look a little bit. I got the red and gold theme here on my suit, so I got like the fiery gold sword and the red crystal sword. I thought it kind of matched. I mean, they look huge on me, but I thought it kind of matched. Eternal Empire expansion. Ugh. Eternal Empire. Now, when you play through a new character over there, and I was going to ask you something last night. I was calling for you, but I think you had left already or passed out. I'm not really sure. And I don't remember what the question was, but when you play through a new character on the Old Republic, do you actually play through like just your storyline and go through the original content, or do you go through all of the original content? Like, do you do all the side quests, the uh, well, missions, right? And the ones where they send you back to the planets to go do like the bonus areas, like, do you do all of that stuff, or do you just do the storyline and then hop over into McCab and, you know, planet after planet, whatever, you know, planet is next kind of thing? Like, how do you do that? What is your process? I always forget you're supposed to get inside of those. All content. So before moving on to uh the next planet, whatever it may be, right? So you literally do the bonus area, you do the side quests, you do the obviously you do the regular story, and you do your you do the world story, the side quests, your story, the bonus area, and you do the what are they called? The heroics, like the +2s and the +4s. You do those? Ah. Oh, this place is going to be intense, isn't it? Oh, this place is pretty. There it is. There it is. The big crystal. Yeah. I mean, if there's space for it. So I was saying, so you obviously do your story because that's how you progress in the game anyway. But you do the whatever world you're on. You do your story, the world story, the side quests, the bonus area, and then like all the heroics, the +2s, +4s. Do you also do the local flashpoints and stuff, like or I guess they're not local, right? You go back to the starship and do them, but do you do the flashpoints too, or do you just do just the world content? Like, how do you? Yes, you do it all, and then you move on to the next one. Holy cow! That's usually how I end up doing stuff, but it's a lot. There is a lot of stuff. Find out if the people of Hallowfall will stand with us as allies. That's it? Wait, by end of original game? Like before you go to McKeb? Kind of thing? Or do you not even go to McKeb? 63. I'm trying to think. The last time I played most of that stuff all the way through, and it might have been a double XP weekend too, so I might have gotten a lot more. I think I was like halfway through the OG stuff and I was like 50. Or at least 40. I mean, I was high up. Are you subbed or not subbed? You're subbed, so you got past. Yeah, yeah. I just want to see like what's all down here, like what you would normally travel through if we didn't have dragon riding or dynamic riding. Whoa. Why am I full of bugs? I'm really getting upset with my chair right now. It just keeps going down, down, down. Maybe it's because I'm full of pizza. And it's telling me I'm too fat. Appreciate ink? Or apricot ink? This place is beautiful. I honestly feel like people who are just either go all the way down and stop making me feel like I'm fat, or just fucking cut it out. Anyway, I feel like people were really underselling how beautiful this place is. Like, this is like coming into like a whole new world right here. Holy crap. Arathi treasure hoard found. I'll take it. Give it. Nice. Radiant remnant. Used to fuel the light of the key flames. Oh. I feel like I should probably sell some stuff to make some room. Yeah, I remember that. That's not what I wanted. Soulbound, soulbound. Get rid of all that soulbound stuff. I swear to God, I'm gonna pull out a giant knife and I'm gonna start stabbing my chair because I'm getting so upset with it. So if you see me go crazy, just, you know, don't worry about it. just don't worry about it. My God, I swear. How did like literally I have one armrest is completely snapped off. So every time I try to push down, I'm actually pushing on the like a broken plastic piece of handle, so I have to be careful so I don't cut myself, which has happened. The other one is like the actual arm handle itself is cracked along the line, but it's ready to snap off just like the other one. I just had this chair for so long. It's time to get a new one, but at the same time I'm like, chairs are expensive, so I'll just chill. They are, though. Chairs are expensive. But yeah, I remember Narshada like being 25. I remember, what was it? You got out of your starting zone, whether it was Korriban or Tython, and I think you were like level 10. You were between like 8 and 10, depending on what you did there. and then the next zone that you were in, so either Coruscant or, oh my god, I can see the place in my head, but I can't think of what it's called for the Sith, the Empire. But originally it was supposed to be level 18 that you leave there with. And then you go to the next planet and you're there until you're like 22 or 23 or something like that. And then Nar Shaddaa, you go up a couple of levels. Yeah. Yeah, it's really easy to out level those places, which is actually why I'm glad they brought in that whole not level squish, but level adjustment. And I actually wish WoW would do that. That's actually one feature I really wish they would do, so that when I go back to old zones, I don't literally just run through the zone, when they're, so like I could be level 80, right? And the thing could be level 15 or 10. But like, if you think about it, the Old Republic has it more realistic. Like, if you, just because you're more powerful, when you go back to another area doesn't mean you can't die. You're not immortal just because you're revisiting an old temple or a training ground. You're not just, you're not immortal. Something can still kill you. So I think that's why it's actually pretty cool that the Old Republic does that, because you still have all your powers. You can still take down enemies pretty quick and easy if you go back and revisit those places. But if you don't pay attention, I mean, like in real life, you trip up and die. So that's actually something I wish that like Blizzard would implement here, because I actually really, really liked that feature. Captain Trueflame. This is going to be interesting. Airships give the Arathi army command of the skies, but roads are the lifeblood of the empires. My scouts protect and light the passageways of Hallowfall for our citizens. One such patrol has been late to report their walk of the eastern road. Seek my missing scouts by the sight of smoke or flame. Arathi soldiers know better than to linger in the dark. Find those scouts, outsider. The Arathi army is stretched thin as it is. Every single soldier counts. Yes, ma'am. There's actually a faction in Warcraft that I think you would really support with your ideals. They're very fanatical. They're called the Scarlet Crusade, or the Scarlet Onslaught, depending on the expansion. And their original, like, I really hate this chair. I want that lance. Their original thing, the Scarlet Crusade, they were about eradicating the undead, but they were about doing it in a way that no one else wanted to. Like, everyone else was like, yeah, we need to get rid of the undead, but we also need to stay, human and stay ourselves. They're like, they need to die at all costs. Like, they need to be eradicated from this world. Like, they need to be turned to ash. Like, not even like a speck remaining kind of thing. And then eventually they saw other people who didn't join their cause as enemies because they thought that they were, undead sympathizers or just potential undead, because they weren't devote to the light enough, and that, like, they're fanatics. Like, they're pretty crazy. Like, they started killing everybody and anybody that wasn't in or a part of their group. Of course he's full evil. Ah, see, but these guys used the light for evil means. Like, they literally twisted it to their own ends. And actually, here's a cool little lore fact about Warcraft. Like, for a long time, the light was revered as, comforting, good, and, it was the good side of things. But what we found out in recent years is that the light actually is just as vindictive as shadow, as fell, as death, as anything. And, like, because they've actually gone to planets, like to whole worlds, and they've crystallized everyone and every living thing in the world because they weren't light or good enough. But they're doing it for the good. They're doing it for the the good of survival and stuff. Bullshit. When you crystallize things, when you freaking do that kind of shit, you're just wiping people out. It's ridiculous. Hey, Wolf. Now, I told you this was going to be all about WoW for quite some time. This is the new expansion. I got early access. Technically, it doesn't come out until Monday night, Tuesday night, something like that. But look, Wolf, I found your new girlfriend. She lost an arm, so she put on a shield. And she's the only person in game that wields a lance with one hand. And her name's Farron. She's all battle scarred and shit. She's your new girlfriend. WoW is not getting canceled. I'm sorry. You can try and troll me all you want, but it's just not there. Friendly outsiders are not common in Hallowfall. Only enemies emerging from the shadow. But you seem comfortable in the light, despite how unusual you may appear. I'm riddled with fel. I'm not that comfortable in light. I would welcome you, were we not in the midst of a crisis. I'm definitely not playing Wukong. I want nothing to do. It's not that the game doesn't look good. I don't know. I have no interest in that game. It does look good though. However, it's already been reported that apparently it's sexist and misogynist. So I don't know if you want me to play that. I can't play it for, for misogyny purposes. Some of my viewers, named Stella. But I'm not kidding. There's been this one female reporter who straight up said, I haven't played the game yet, but it seems to be riddled with misogyny and I don't think I said racism, but I said something else, and sexist something, blah blah, and she was just going on about it. I'm like, you haven't even played the game yet, how would you know? Like, but that game has been blowing up. It's been blowing up. You're always auto-modded. I'ma kick your shin. It wasn't even what you're gonna kick. It was just, I'm gonna kick your... And that was what was modded. Your aggression. That's so ridiculous. This auto-mod is ridiculous. Bilat? What is Bilat? By the way, Wolf, just for you. Just for you, Wolf. Just had this picture taken a few days ago. I keep it on my keyboard. Who do you think that is? I can't stop being mean to her. She's always mean to me. That's my woman. That's my girl. One of the beans? No, not with the dirty things I do to her. Better not be one of them. That's Mrs. Ville, as you always put it. She is. I love her. She's crazy. She's also 4'11", so she's also crazy. She's crazy because short people are always crazy, and then short people with a last name ending in A are always crazy. And it's true. It's true. It's so true. Fight you. Why? How tall are you? Five three. She's 4'11". She's actually the shortest person I've ever dated. Before her, the shortest person I ever dated was 5 even. Well, I'm sorry. 5. It was she was actually 4'11 and a half. She constantly threw out that half. My God. I was like, that doesn't even matter. She's like, every half inch counts. But yeah, so listen, I'll just put my hand on your forehead and just let you swing it out until you're tired, and then go nap with your juice. And get you a blankie. I only say that because she's wearing a Rugrats t-shirt, and it reminds me of Tommy going, I'm gonna get me my blankie, I'm gonna go and drink my juice and go nap. Zaku, how tall are you? I feel like you're like 5'9", 5'10". Many in Hallowfall will call you outsider. I would call you friend. I would also ask for your help if you are no stranger to combat. Desperate times forge strong friendships. General Steelstrike ordered the army to fall back from the Nerubian onslaught. In doing so, she abandoned a lamplighter and many troops to the darkness. I may not be able to save them on my own, but with your help, I may succeed. If you're willing, ride with me or meet me there. Oh, you're 5'11". You're a king, you liar. I'm just wondering, I'm going to go get these other quests before I head out over there with her. I was filling up my ramen cup for lunch at work, and my coworker walked up behind me and opened up the cupboard over me. I ducked so fast. Then when I stood back up, She like wiggled it over me. The jerk. And so I opened the cupboard up and smacked her. Like, ah, that's what you get. No, no, my pain. Shit. That's funny though. I'm not gonna lie. That's freaking hilarious. Delver's Call. Mycomancer. Mycomancer. Is that like a? Is that like a mushroom thing? Fungarians in the myco. Yes. See, all I had to do was read it. It was. It's a mushroom magic person. Bound for Laurel's Crossing. Someone needs to go into the caverns and push back the Fungarian menace. Will pay well. 70 gold. I mean, it's not bad. Hey, would you be willing to help me with something? I need to stay here and watch the cats. I like those cats. They're bobcats, aren't they? They are. They're bobcats. Oh shit. And they're all nice and fluffy. They're so fluffy. Oh, Imperial Lynx. These ones are called lynxes. But they look like bobcats. Wow. Wow, Wolf. I just, I thought we were like this. But apparently we're like this. My cousin Sophita and I came to Hallowfall together as stalwarts. Since arriving, we both lived here in Dunel's kindness for years. But she left last year to follow her dream of being one of our airship captains. Or at least joining an airship crew. She's a strong person, but I don't know how she's doing. Especially without innkeeper Valorin's sweet trolls. She can't get them at Lightspark, the Sky Academy. Will you take these to her and make sure she's doing alright? The Empire is forever. That's literally what he just said. That's like Zaku's line right there. The Empire is forever. Why are you being automated this time? Oh, that's why. If I am, then there's some very confusing activity that happened earlier this evening. I could see you scrunching up your face and just shaking your head and going, no, 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 I didn't need to hear that. The Arathi Empire is one founded on faith in both the Emperor and the Light. If my elder ever saw the sorts of things you practice, he would urge me to strike you down where you stand. Try it, bro. I took down a Titan. What did you do? Anyway, still, my better half would urge me to be more welcoming. That we must rely on each other to survive. I want to be a better man. For her. Some of the salamanders in Rumshackle have been bothering us. Kill them and bring me proof. What food are you going to get? Are you going to get some fava beans and a nice Chianti? While everyone wonders where the homeless population is going. You welcome to your tent and they never leave. They're gone forever. In your tum-tums. Fava beans. think that's what I said. We thought we were sailing towards a glorious fight to secure the Emperor's vision. We were to bring back a victory for the Empire. The last thing I ever expected was to have to create a life here. Are you an elf? Why would you... the ears. Legend says that when the Arathi first settled at our home, we were two peoples, humans and the High Elves, who joined them to help teach magic. They built the foundations of the Arathi Empire together and became one. We have remained united ever since. I am not an elf, Vildane. I am an Arathi. Alright. Please excuse my husband's rudeness. When we signed up for our expedition, we expected to be away from our families for a few years at worst. Instead, we settled here as we guard against, well, against the end. Against Renelash. Who knows when our watch will end? I've been stockpiling a cache of wine from our church vineyards to share with everyone when tensions got high. My hiding place, Rumshackle, has been overrun by creatures. Can you get the wine from me? Psh. I suppose I can go get some alcohol for you. Wolf, are you still there? Call for any who swing a sword or sling a spell. Haha, that right there is a reference to the Warcraft movie. Because he called him a spell chucker. But still. The Nerubians perform foul rituals in the shadow of our once beautiful Aegis Wall. Word is that a dark temple dedicated to their cursed gods rests beneath the ground. Someone must investigate this foul place and put an end to their schemes. I suppose that's me. I want to know how the hell they... Well, I mean, I guess if they were sailing towards battle, they would have had a good chunk of this probably already made. But also at the same time... I want that flail. I don't know why, but I seem to have like an obsession with flails. They're just not typically in this game. Outsider, the Nerubians took us by surprise. The army went into retreat when the wall was breached. I've been keeping them away from this tower, but I could certainly use your help. Who are you, Chiron? I served the Empire for many years before coming to Hallowfall, as a warden in our military. When we first arrived in Hallowfall, I volunteered to lead a group in scouting the land. We found what areas were defensible, what was overrun by Nerubians and the Kobus, and laid a foundation for the defense of Meroldar. I found my calling late in life, bound to a star of prophecy, in an unlikely land beneath the ground. And I would see all those that walk in the light of the sacred flame survive another day. Tell me about the Lamplighters. It's not easy to face darkness, you know. It is dangerous. That's even more true in a cave, Vildane. We Lamplighters are the ones who brave the darkness to make sure Arathi dawn towers are lit and our people are safe. We frequently have strong disagreements with the military, but we're free to do what we believe we must. We're few in number, to be sure, and our willingness to face the darkness in spite of our fears is seen as unusual. But when a lamplighter arrives, the Arathi's hopes grow brighter. It's good to have new allies here. Together, we have much better chances of protecting this tower. The Nerubians have overwhelmed us. If we're going to have any chance against them, we need to destroy the burrows they're using to come under the wall. If you can handle that, we will survey the field from the top of the wall and meet you there. It's hard to see the destruction here, knowing how well the wall has served us for so long. Hard to think about the soldiers who died defending it, and those that will die because we don't have this defensive advantage. Why don't you leave this place, Farron? Hallowfell is a holy place, Vildane. Here we guard the Emperor's vision, Beladar. It is our faith in the sacred flame which prevents it from shifting forever into shadow. One dawn tower has fallen, but a faint glimmer of hope remains within the smaller key flame atop the wall. The shadow remnants needed to sustain that light were taken by Nerubians. Gather the remnants from Nerubians you slay, and help ignite a beacon of hope. Ooh, that doesn't sound too bad. Ooh, these got a lot harder. Boom. Oh, he's a rider of the apocalypse. Man, the details put in here. I mean, like, look, even the maps. That's insane. The developers here just did an amazing job with these details. This is so crazy. I miss it when I had the ability to actually smash into the ground and leave an imprint with a sigil. Dread Strike Priest. Boom. Gotcha, gotcha. Roger, roger. Roger, roger. Snarling mongrel. Nice, nice. Oh, you interrupted me, though. Everything's all on an angle over here. Almost 400k. That was nuts. Mr. Clicker Clacker. What is Clicker Clacker? Are you talking about my keyboard and my mouse? Don't worry about my sounds. Alright? Don't worry about my sounds, Wolf. You wouldn't be able to hear him, but you're all like, the noise is too loud. Turn it down. Do you not hear the Uh, World of Warcraft one? No. How do you... This whole time, you guys haven't said a single thing to me. I'm gonna kick you in your shin. See? I don't get auto-modded. Actually, I look at my statistics every single night. Just because you find WoW boring doesn't mean that my statistics actually go down. And it's actually been shown that a couple of my other games, including Star Wars, my statistics have actually gone down. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Zaku is special on his own. He's just a special, special boy. Let me poison you. Finish this. Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear it? Okay, Zaku, can you hear it? damn it. Now I gotta find a way to be able to use my headphones and otherwise, because this sucks. I want the headphones on so I can hear the freaking things. The fan? I don't have a fan on. Is it your fan? Is it your fan you hear? Wait, jackass. Alright. Fine. I guess I'll have to figure that one out later. Whoops. Or maybe. Or maybe. No. Yeah, I'll have to figure that one out later. Alright, so we'll take that out. Yes, you're supposed to be hearing the game and me, not just me. Yeah, when I say later, I mean the thing that I was trying to do, not put the audio on. I'm putting the audio on. There. Yeah, there we go. You ran? Why did you run? Yeah? I have no idea what it is.
Fear not the darkness. Follow the flame. We venture into shadow.
Excellent, Vildane. If we don't have to worry about the Nerubians stabbing us in the back, we can deal with those pouring through below.
We must confront the darkness.
A lamplight to burn soap.
Can you hear now, Zaku? Zaku, tell me the truth. I rely on you for the truth.
Despite everything, the Arathi find joy. In my heart and aspire.
You know, if it's a no, I'm just gonna have to keep restarting stuff, and we'll be playing WoW even more because I haven't gotten through the content. You know that, right, Wolf? I see. I don't believe anything you say anymore. For real though, do you guys hear it? I have my normal setup on right now. Mean. You brought yourself to this. Oh look, I'm fighting a big giant spider.
I need to target something first.
See, I don't know how to take you seriously. Everything's too loud to you. See, Zaku says barely. I'm not turning it down. Literally, I turned it all down because of you in the first place. He says barely. That means I turned everything down originally because you kept telling me it was too loud. I don't mind turning the effects down because I know those can get loud. What about this? How is this, Saku? Can you hear the music in the back? Can you hear some of the things exploding? You realize I end up going back through these videos at some point and doing clips and stuff. So if I hear that it's too low, I'm literally going to start turning them up. Let's see. Let's do... Could you hear any of those? They've been quiet this whole time. That means the last 24 hours of stream that I've done, it's been extremely quiet. No wonder people come in and leave. They can't hear my shit. are you doing, Lyra? What are you doing, Lyra? Alright. What about this one? I turned the music up a little bit. Missed. First of all, can you hear the music? Okay, is it too loud? Is the music too loud, or is it like it's good music volume? It's fine. Okay. So let's try the effects one more time.
I need a target.
Like better as in like leave it there, or like better as in just better than before? Better than before. Alright. Well, I do appreciate the honesty, I'm not gonna lie. You have me on max volume and you can still barely hear this? Son of a monkeys. Yeah, that's good. Because I think I had this originally on 55 or 65 for master volume. Let's try it out. Let's try 60. Let's see if this is too much. I'm gonna go fight something, and I'm just gonna... La 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 la. I'm doing things. I'm killing this spider. I'm making noise. Blah 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 blah. See, I do too, but the max volume being recorded by OBS isn't always good playback through on Steam or on stream, so that's why I always end up having to turn it down. But how was that? How was that little fight? I don't want to crank it on well, I mean I do, but I don't want to crank it on max volume. La 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 la, killing this thing. Because it's evil and wants to kill me. It comes from underneath the world, but took some void powers. Alright, let's try... $65%. Yeah. So let's try this. Let's go try combat. Killing this spider. It's a Dread Strike Subjugator. That almost rhymed, but not really. I'm gonna Fell Devastator. Foom. Foom. Like, good better, or just better? I do. Automatically I do. I don't blame you for that. I never have. Also, do you still hear it? Let me know if you still hear the game, just the game by itself, in the next, like, 5 seconds. You gotta be at work at like 7 a.m. Again. And you still heard it after I muted my mic? Oh, 5 a.m. Ooh, that's rough. That's real rough. I'm sorry. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't only registering through my mic, and that it actually had its own sound. I just wanted to make sure. By the way, before you go, I wanted to ask you a couple questions, Wolf. Yeah, wait. Don't go yet. Don't bunny ears me. Do you think anybody will really know what bunny... I mean, I know, like, people, like, do crazy stuff in photos now, but like, does anybody still do the bunny ears in like photos? Anyway, I just feel old. Um, I'm too hippie for this world. So first and foremost, um, when is when is your transfer day? It's coming up. You know, your transfer day. The day you go from one place to the other when you transfer. Transfer, transplant, moving, flying. Really? Really, that's the day you chose? Really? Your tramp day. Yeah, I didn't say tramp. That's funny, but we're gonna create a holiday just for you, Wolf, and it's gonna be Tramp Stamp Day, where you get to check out all the tramp stamps on all the hot ladies, and no one can say a single thing, and you can just drool all you want. We'll give you a little bucket and everything. I do that already. Shit. And that my second question is, you said you had an interview. You said you didn't know what it was for. Is it just like a, well, if you don't know what it's for, how do you have the interview? I've been curious about this. Is this like through an agency or something? I've actually been thinking about this the last couple of days. I'm like, wait, she has an interview, but she doesn't know what she's doing. So I've been completely curious as to like what it actually is. And while you answer, I'll be right back. Just hitting apply on literally everything. So one of the things I applied for said, let's do this. And I'm like, okay. It has been so cool here. I mean, I'm sure you can already tell, but I'm wearing a sweatshirt and my beanie for the first time since like January, February. I'm so happy to be wearing my beanies again, and even to be wearing a sweatshirt. I mean, I could have done without the sweatshirt, but I'm all like, all nice and cozy.
You are a light in the darkness.
It's been raining a lot here lately, and I think nature is actually trying to freeze the ground, and if it's raining this much this year, I'm wondering if we're gonna have a heavy snowfall this year. Because normally it doesn't rain this much this time of year. Good people died here today. Vildane, a lot of them. That was really bad script reading. I had a freaking hiccup burp thing. Jesus. It's raining here too, and I'm enjoying it. I mean, it still rains in Texas. It's just so humid. I mean, it might as well be just like warm water or steam that hits you. By the time it hits you. Every Arathi soldier carries a tinderbox. It represents their devotion to the sacred flame. Many use it as a focus to bring forth the flame's light. In the dark places beyond the light of Beladar, the sacred flame brings hope. With the Nerubian attack, we can't recover their bodies, so we must retrieve these symbols to venerate their sacrifice, then use this torch to burn their bodies. It's the best funeral we can offer.
We Arathi are consecrated in the sacred flame. Do not leave my people on the field.
Yeah, the Nerubians hit hard over here.
To hear your story.
The only good spider. Vildane, if we don't stem the tide of Nerubians climbing up to us, nothing will matter. Their numbers are just too great. We need to delay their onslaught to buy the people of Hallowfall time to prepare. The wall still serves as a very effective choke point. Do what you can to thin their numbers.
We help those lost to the darkness.
Alright, I'll do it. It's going to rain. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. I can imagine, like, truly not wanting to be the weatherman in Texas. What is it, meteorologist? I wouldn't want to be a meteorologist in Texas. Not to mention the hail. How do you guys live through that amount of hail? And when I say that amount, I mean the size.
I don't have a target.
I've heard they literally get bigger than baseballs. Not, which is weird, right? Because it barely rains. It's so humid there. and yet it produces chunks of ice. Like, I know it's a weather thing, but like I find it ironic, right? One of like the hottest, warmest, however you want to put it, places in the US, like on a daily, is pelted with chunks of ice larger than a baseball. I find that hilarious. Yeah, I've seen some of those videos. It's nuts. Like, the weird thing is like there's stupid people everywhere, but it seems like even the stupid people in Texas don't want anything to do with that size of hail. Like, they actually stay inside because they don't want to deal with it because it'll hurt. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, but you guys are right on that coast too, so like, if a hurricane happens, even if it's not hurricane grade, by the time it hits you guys, it's basically a hurricane grade because it's so intense. Like, it doesn't have time to cool down, you know, slow down, however you want to put it. Because, like, even when I was living in New York City, right, I was working on Governor's Island. And, you know, the hurricanes that come up the coast, by the time they get to New York, or New York area, I should say, they are no longer a hurricane, at least the majority of the time. At that point, they are now considered a tropical storm. And even then, like, tropical storms, like, they're no small thing. So if they're considered a tropical storm, you know, like 10 miles out of Texas, that means you guys are still basically getting full on hurricane. They just don't want to give you guys the fuel to say that you get that hurricane. Jeez. Texans are basically their own meteorologists, huh? I mean, Boston's kind of that way too. Boston has such crazy freaking weather. I lived there for so long. Like, it's just one of those things where, like, you're like, oh yeah, it's gonna rain today. And, like, it snows. It hails. It freaking, you know, it burns you up, like, whatever it is, it does, like, whatever the weatherman is saying in Boston, like, it's almost never that. He, like, the weather person literally gets the weather right in Boston about 1 out of every, like, 15 times. That's what they get right, about 1 every 15 times. It, right? That's what I do. That's literally what I do. I mean, people are like, hey, you know, what's the weather like supposed to be today? I will literally look outside and be like, well, it's pretty sunny. They'd be like, well, I know it's like that now, but what about this afternoon? I'll be like, I don't know, come back to me this afternoon. People don't like when I say shit like that. They really don't. I don't know. I don't rely on weather unless like the only time that I really watch the news for weather is when there's like a major storm, hurricane, that kind of thing. You know, otherwise just to keep updated on you know what's actually happening with it. But otherwise I don't watch, I don't even look at the app on my phone for weather. The only time I do is when Mrs.ville is like, hey, what's the weather supposed to be like tomorrow? I'm like, why? And it's mostly to, you know, get the kids ready for school. So they can have something semi-dressed up for. Or dressed appropriately for. Ooh, this is actually less than what I got right now. But, I mean, I just kind of go by like, oh, it's this time of the month, like, alright, I'll put on a sweatshirt. If it's too hot, I'll take it off. Like that's, I don't know. I've kind of always lived my life like that. People don't seem to like to live their life like that. Which I don't understand. People are crazy. But yeah, I was just curious because I was like, okay, do you at least know where you have to meet this person? Whoever is doing the interview. It's over a Zoom. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you walk into a building and the room has a black couch in it, just walk out. Just walk out. When is the Zoom supposed to be? Thank you, Vildane. You've helped to honor their sacrifice as well as we can.
They see the light of the sacred flame now. Come, their killers still live.
Ouch. That is something that, oh, what's his name? The Draenei leader, he says, Velen, not all who wander are lost. This is a good start. There are still many more Nerubians coming from below, but we must turn our attention to those already inside Hallowfall. Oh my god. I'm so close to 80. I'm right here. It's critical, with so many Nerubians pouring through the Aegis wall, that we defend our airships docked at Tenir's ascent. The Nerubians have always outnumbered us, but our fleet allows us to concentrate our defenders where they are attacking, as well as allowing us to bombard them from safety in the skies. If we lose our armada, our hopes fade dramatically. Meet us there when you can. Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Look, those Nerubians are fleeing.
No fleeing. Advancing. They mean to destroy our air dogs.
Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. Sorry, I forgot the question. Oh, I was just asking when when it was happening. That's all.
The flame burns for all of us.
I think this right here. No, it's not going to be enough. No, it's not going to be enough.
For the Empire, when the starships seek shelter.
Guard our ways, repel the dark, civilize this twisted land, all in the name of our empire. This is the mission of the Arathi army, a mission I can no longer heed. I am afraid. I won't go back into the dark, not after what I've seen. If Mavist or any of my other companions survived, they must crave the mercy of a swift death. And I left them to that terror. Tell Captain Trueflame her scouts died in darkness, one and all.
May the shadows pass you by.
Oh, the 9th. Oh, okay, so literally you're doing the interview like 2 days before you even head out there. Nice. Well, hey, thanks for for staying for an extra few minutes. I'm sorry I kept you so long, but yeah, I was just curious. I've been thinking about you the last couple of days, but have a good night, and I will see you next time. Thank you, Wolf. Yeah, absolutely. I totally get that. Oh, I need a chiropractor for real. Oh, I just need somebody to like snap my shit out of place and back in place. Whatever it is that they do, it don't matter to me as long as they do it. Zaku, go get on your Inquisitor and like use the Force to like chiropract me. I'm awfully enamored with myself. I am not. I'm just, my neck, it hurts so much. It's so stiff. Oh, I know. It kind of looks like I'm doing model poses and shit. I saw that. I saw that in the in the video in the chat. I'm like, oh yeah. So here's the thing. I can crack my left side. Not always, but I can. My right side, I haven't been able to crack since I was like in my 20s. When I was, up until then, I mean, I literally like, yeah, see, that's not cracking there, but I need to crack this over here. And I can't even move it as much as I used to. And when I try to crack this side gets so tense that I feel like something bad is going to happen. So like I don't push it. So, but like there was a point where I've had to do stretches and like certain exercises to even bend my head back this way, because like here I can go, you know, pretty decent up, but over here I can only go so far. I can only go about as halfway as I can the other way. My neck just won't do it anymore. It could be a nerve, it could be, I don't know, anything, to be honest. It could be something in my shoulder, because weird shit like that happens. See, I can't, I used to do that, but now I'm afraid I'm just going to end up paralyzed. Oh. Buggy bugs.
Sacred flame guide your way, friend.
Through the pain. You know, most of the time I do, but this side, I don't know. It's a different feeling. There's a difference between like the pain, like normally of like cracking something where you're like, you force it just a little bit and it cracks and you're like, oh, you know, like there's a difference when I try to crack this side. This side feels like, I don't know if you've ever had this feeling. I have, and it sucks. Almost like your tendons are stretching their limit and are about to snap. Like it feels like if you're, here we go, a balloon, right? Like when you're pulling a balloon to try and stretch it out, it feels like that. It feels like there's a resistance and like it's stretching. And if I'm not careful, it's just gonna snap. That's a good pain. You're sadistic. I'm good with the crack pain, but I'm not good with like the stretching pain. Well, yeah. At least you admit it. I mean, I got nothing against that. As long as you admit it, I'm good. We all got to admit what we are. I had an 80% sadist. Could you imagine? This is what happens, right? You go and you take a background check, right? To see like what, not a background check, I'm sorry. A nationality test, like, you know, like what you are, racial tests, whatever they're called nowadays, DNA tests. And on it, it says you are 80% sadist. Not that you're from Europe, not that you're from North America, not that you're from Africa, or any, just 80% sadist. And like everyone's DNA test, it'll tell you 1 to 2%. It'll say unknown, but at least 80% of it, your DNA is straight out sadist. I think this one's gonna make me 80, and I'm kind of looking forward to this. Ready? Ding! Oh yeah. Oh, that felt good. Arakara, City of Echoes. Oh, I didn't even put the last one in. Your blades burn with fell energy, causing your soul cleave, throw glaive, and auto attacks to deal an additional 35% damage as fire. Over 6 seconds. Yes, please. Maximum fury increased by 50. Sure. I mean, not much I can do about that, right? Alright, well, let's see how this goes.
Greetings, outsider.
I have learned a new passive effect, Untethered Fury. Oh, yeah. Dungeon. Ooh, Dark Flame Cleft. That sounds cool. Before I take this quest, Zaku, I actually want to show you a weapon that I really want. The raid is not out yet because technically this is early access. But there is a weapon that I really want from the new raid. Where is it? Adventure guide. And I want you to tell me if you think it's as cool as I think it is. You see that weapon right there? Those little shadowy void fist blade things? I want those so bad. They look so cool. Yeah. 10% murderous, 10% siege warrior / soldier. But yeah, and you can actually get those. They're actually a very rare drop. So they're actually these right here. So like this is what they would look like on me. They're not quite as long as they are on him, but I think it's just because of the model. But it is the same. The only thing is that his look a little curved down here. And my... Oh, yeah, I guess they're curved down there, too. I don't know. I'm not in full attack mode, so I can't really see. That's actually something I like about Star Wars, too, is that when you're looking at weapons and stuff, you can actually get in the attack mode and see what it looks like. I appreciate that. But yeah, I want those Shadow Blades so bad. They look so kick-ass. The very first time I ever saw his model in a game playthrough, I was like, those better drop, because those are fucking kick-ass. Baraka's from Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Waiting for the Vil gets to see Zaku and Wolf play SWTOR. Well, as soon as Wolf, you know, can have her, you know, her place on a computer, then we're definitely all playing together.
We are the seekers of light. Beware the shadows.
Ow. Alright. Well, okay. I'm down for that. That don't bother me none. Or neutral. Yeah, that don't bother me at all. I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know if I'd want to be my Sith Juggernaut, but I'd have to find out the name. That's a thing, right? I have a previous character on that I deleted at some point, but the name was perfect for a Sith, and I can't remember what it was, and I don't think they can look it up without, you know, without any information. I don't want the character revived. I just want the name so I can start the character over. But he was a Sith Juggernaut, and like he even had, like, he was the big muscular one. He had his face all full of scar, like that major scar one that looks like somebody took a, you know, blade and drew it on their face. And then I made his face for the, it's not the makeup, but the you know, whatever it's called. But it made it look like a little bit of blue and purple to make it look like he had a hard time breathing. And then he was also a cyborg, so he actually had like the major cyborg like chin implant thing that made it look like it was holding his face together, and like he was still having a hard time breathing, right? And then I gave him one of those masks like a Malgus mask type of deal, and you could still see like all the scars. You could see the blue in his face and everything. And the more evil, like the more dark side I went, you know, you would get more of that coming out when you know, as his skin turned whiter. And I don't know, I just always loved, I thought that character was so cool. And I deleted it because they were like condensing all these things together, so I just wanted to like have all my, I ended up coming down to like 2 or 3 characters at the time. The roads were meant to be lit, but the path was overgrown, the lanterns dark, swarming, frothing, and reeking with rot. It all happened so fast. By the time we realized the danger, the beasts were upon us. The largest of them was a huge and black at night. It was our duty to slay the monsters and push back the darkness, but the thought of going back fills me with fear. I've lost my nerve, but you, outsider, can still make this right. Why do I have to make your shit right?
Stay alert.
That's it? Only 23 gold? Give me more. Mavis and I broke away from the others and fled. Their screams left in our wake. Foul muck smothered our lanterns, and we stumbled in the dark through knee-high waters. I heard a splash like she had tripped and fallen in, but I couldn't bring myself to look back. Only later did I find the tiny bite marks on my ankles. Be warned, there's something in the water. I took notice of fronds growing from the pools. Swarming insects feast on their sickly nectar. Destroy those plants and starve the beasts.
With the starships, seek shelter.
I never have a name, only a classification of role. So does that mean like when you have an agent, their agent is siege or warrior or spy, like that kind of thing? Is that what you're trying to say? Like you don't actually give him like, you know, a name like Goku? Imperial Scout Trooper. Ah. You actually name your characters things like that? So that you're almost like an NPC? Because that's exactly what it reminds me of. It almost like you're a living NPC. That's cool. What do you do? Like what do you mean? Do you like stand somewhere? Do you like do you try to give out quests? Walk with my gun out, look through binoculars, use a data pad, stand at attention, and went around an NPC and officer. Oh, nice. Dude, you're a role player. Because I do shit like that sometimes. I'll like RP walk all over the place.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
I didn't know Zaku was a role player. This will bring me up to 9.
I need to get closer.
Up to 10. Will you really? Like other player Siths? That's so cool. See, I will escort them through the tomb. That's cool. See, the thing is, like, I definitely feel like Star Wars has more physical ability to roleplay than World of Warcraft. And when I mean physical, I mean like, the binoculars, data pads, the emotes and stuff like that, right? I definitely feel like Star Wars has more than Warcraft by far for that. But the only thing that I wish that like Warcraft had, or that Star Wars had that Warcraft has, is when you do like /say in the Old Republic, it just comes up in your text chat. Whereas here, if I do /say and I say yes sir, it actually comes out in a bubble above my character. Like, I love that for actual role playing. You know what I mean? Like when I actually want to communicate with an NPC, even though, I love the bubble part, and I wish Star Wars had that. And repeat the process. Really? You got someone actually thanked you for escorting you through? That's so cool. That's so cool. That is so cool. In the dark, even the plants want us dead. See, this is your kind of place, Zaku. Even in the dark, the plants want us dead. This is like your kingdom here. That way, you don't even have to put up walls. You just let people come through your territory, and the territory will kill them for you. And if they're worthy, they'll actually make it to you.
When the starships seek shelter.
Exactly, their carbonite tomb awaits. How awful would it be, and great at the same time, but like how awful would it be if you had your own little palace, right? And literally you set it up like an old school castle, right? You have the gate, and then inside the gate you have that little, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a little hallway type thing before you reach a second gate, and that's when they used to pour the oil and light you on fire, right? But it was like they used to douse the walls with like water and shit so that like that part of the castle wouldn't light up on fire so much. But like hopefully you know what I'm talking about. But like you could set up your palace so that when people come through the front gate, the back door locks, and then it just, and boom, you can carbonite everybody. For like a solid 3 hours? Wow. That's actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually really cool. I commend you for that. I really do. That's cool. Were you a? Oh, you're an agent. Yeah, 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 yeah. When you're an agent, do you wear stuff like the actual agent attire? You know, like with the little. Excuse me, sorry, with the little like rankings and stuff, or do you wear like the special ops suits? Do you wear like the Sith trooper, regalia? Like, do you wear the Republic Commando stuff, but just change the color? Like what's the stuff that you wear when you do that stuff? Imperial trooper armor. Nice, nice, very nice. Now that you can actually use blaster rifle on bounty hunter, you can actually be an Imperial trooper, right? Well, I guess you could do that with Imperial agent too. I didn't even think about that. Derp. Collector's edition Imperial. Yeah, where you had the key, right? Where you have to go. It gives you like this little yellow and brown like icon for a key, and you go to a vendor, and you have like the Imperial trooper armor. You have like a special pet that you can buy, a special mount. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have that too. Oh my god, dude. I was so upset. I was so upset. I had that Melga statue, right? And I didn't even have it out. I had it inside like the case. And I don't remember who knocked it over. The cats, somebody that was in the house, whatever. But I found it knocked over one day, and I pulled it out, and like his hand had broken off, and I was so upset because that Malga statue was so kick-ass. And I don't want to go rebuy it because they don't make them anymore, right? So it means whoever's selling it is trying to sell it for like $500. But yeah, that collector's edition was fire. I kept the box out because it showed that whole battle, like the whole battlefield on the side. Oh, it was so cool. I loved that box too. I got rid of the box because I didn't have anything to put in it anymore. We are told never to walk in the darkness, to carry light wherever we go. The thought of returning this way filled me with dread. But your courage shines with splendor, Vildain. At your side, my way is lit. No more hiding. The beast clad in black chitin, the one that killed my friends, dies in that cave, and I am with you. Well, let's do it. Yeah, and it came with what, the founder's title. It came with something else too, I feel. Yeah, because it came with that special mount, that little curvy mount that looks almost like a, I don't even know how to describe it. But it's like a white mount, like a white, it's not even like a motorcycle. It's almost like the hood of a car. I used to love that mount. Oh, it came with a flare. And it came with a hollow dancer, and I think it even came with a practice battle droid that would like shoot like little lasers at you and shit. I think it came with those too. Nice. I remember the flare gun. Oh, and it came with a selfie camera or something like that. I used to use a flare gun all the time just to be stupid. Because it was one of the few toys that you actually had in that game for a while. I'm so glad that you are able to collect them on all your characters now, rather than just like your mounts. Because before, when the game first launched, and I'm sure you remember, each mount you had was unique to your character. So like your Sith may have like a mount that you wanted for your Jedi. The only mounts, I mean, and you had to go like repurchase them from like every area if that's what you wanted to do. I really wish EA did not force that game out earlier than it should have. The Old Republic could be such a huge game right now. And I know it still is, but it's not like huge. Like, but that game could be such a huge game right now. But then EA kind of like fucked everything over. At least it's still open, operational, and it's still a good game. Especially the OG stories. I mean, forget about it. Those things were fucking classic. Well, I could if Bran gets his fat ass out of the way. These Fungarians have taken my prize pigs for some reason. Nefarious reasons, I'm sure. Probably involving mold and spores and other such nonsense. Please, you have to get my pigs back. My farm is nothing without them. And feel free to dispatch any Fungarians you find. The fewer of them around, the safer my farm will be. Yeah. Alright, I'll do it. Ooh, that thing launched me in the air. I was unprepared for that. Oh, it's just gonna keep going. Alright. Well, fine then. Oh, shit. The poison killed me. That's the first time I died in a delve. But I died, like, right in the beginning, so, you know. It's alright. It's alright. Just gotta avoid those things. Nope, nope, nope. Get away from me, bro.
I need a target.
Miss Lily.
You're looking up there, bro. Take a look.
How would you even get up there? I guess you have to go around the corner, huh? Boom! What the hell is that? Oh, it's a mushroom on a lizard. I was like, what? That freaked me out. For real.
It's too far away.
Mr. Pepper. Ooh, treasure wraith. Let's go, treasure wraith. I'm so glad I have wings to be able to cheat like that. I don't want to die. Increase your maximum health by 100% until your health drops below 66%. That's a weird one, but sure. That means my health drops dramatically under 66. Keep me alive. No! Why am I dying so much? It's gotta be poison something. Something's poisoning me. Oh, explosive spores. Oh no, that's not the one that I was... These are explosive spores. What's this? What's this? What's this? Yes, there's my freaking... my ore. Is it though? Is it really? Oh, Zaku, I have another The Old Republic related question for you. Concerning the Inquisitor, for the not the sorcerer spec, but the assassin spec, is Madness still viable? I always found Madness intriguing, like with the death fields and all that stuff. Yeah, cool. Toxins are your speciality for your agent. Nice. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You run Madness? Oh, on Sorcerer. What about Assassin? I actually never ran it on Sorcerer before. I've only ever run Lightning and the healing spec on Sorcerer. I was actually a pretty good healer back in the day on Sorcerer. Back when you had to equip your companions with gear just to have them strong. Hatred. Did they change it? I thought, okay, maybe they changed it. So I thought that there were 3 specs per class, right? But the 2 classes, or the 2 subclasses, or whatever they're called, of the same. So, like, if you're Inquisitor, that's your class. But if you choose Sorcerer, you have 3 specs. And if you choose Assassin, you have 3 specs. But one of those specs is a shared spec between Assassin and Sorcerer. That's how they used to play it. Do they not have 3 specs anymore? But Assassin doesn't have madness anymore? Damn, it used to be for Assassin too. That makes me sad. Oh. That makes me sad face. Ooh, I just like... Oh, they all regenerated though.
I need to get closer.
Lieutenant Porkinsworth.
You're looking a bit rough. Take a
Leave me alone. This one is Cookie Crumb.
He's too far away.
Stop freaking blowing me up, bro. Son of a bitch. I hate those things.
There's treasure.
Where? Is it something underwater, bro? I don't see nothing. Stop lying to me, Bran. Braun, whatever your name is. Dr. Pigment. Awful, awful name. Oh, wait. This guy wants to fight. Poor Piggy. Hurrah! Two. That's not at all what I wanted to do. Let me kill the rare. Gnarled Lasher.
Let's have a quick sip and a cup.
If it's not smoked, it's not Gouda. This one's named as Big Bacon. This one's name is Rose Petal. I'm waiting for one of these to be named Charlotte.
It's too far away. I need a target.
Wiggle Snout. Nice, that was a good crit. That was a good crit. Crit, please. Leave me alone, bro. Damn it. I really, really hate those spore bits. It makes me want to punch my computer screen. Like, that's how much I hate them. And of course, these guys went back to full health. Because why not? Because why freaking not? Ew.
I don't have a target.
There we go. What is that? Construct canker? Ooh, increases haste? Yeah. Yeah. Increase my haste. Increase it real good. I love how I'm just walking instead of swimming. I hate those things. We're gonna try and fight down here. What the hell? No, 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 no. I don't know how, but I avoided all of that. 36%. Come on, boss. No, 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 no. There we go. Shit. That was rough. That was rough, but we got it. We got it. That was my roughest delve yet, but that's okay. I don't really have good gear. All those explosions were dumb. Another delve. But another quest. Ah, another one of you lot, eh? Well, if you want to eat, you need to help. Pick me a fresh taro, will you? I don't know what a taro is. I suppose that's a taro. This is some kind of trick. There's something in here. No? Oh, damn. Normally these are tricks.
May Bellador stay in the light. Walk in the light.
Oh, well, you tried. What do you mean?
If the shadows find you,
Alright,
call.
I'll come with you. Show you how to do this properly. If I'm up, we might as well stock up on taro. Can't rely on adventurers to do delicate work, I suppose. I'm also a demon hunter. I'm not here for delicacy, I'm here for slaughter. Normally slaughter of demons. Hence my name, Demon Hunter. Dwee. Ooh, I didn't realize I got one that was better. Hell yeah. Look at the freaking stats increase on that. Give me that shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hurrah. So literally you showed me once and now you're just abandoning me. Jerk. The hell was that? Hollow Gigantobella? I did get it though, alright. Could have swore I just saw a tentacle. That's weird. Got some hydras now. Garlic breathed hydra. Really? They call them garlic breath hydra? That's awful. Garlic, would you run out of names? Shit. Starforge. The most faithful to the Knights of the Old Republic servers. Because of the name, mostly. Satil. Now, is all your stuff account wide or server bound? Like, would it matter if you go on a different server? Okay, okay. So legacy is per server. Heroics. But your collections should. I hope so. Those cartel coins.
Kindness.
They went back down to 500 coins a month, huh? They used to be 600 a month. If 500 a month with a subscription, 600 a month if you used to do the security key.
Find joy in flames light.
Normally, this would do. I'm not so picky. But you're a guest, so we'll need some garlic. I found some growing on a hill not far off. Shouldn't be there, but it is. Too bad Hydra's found it too. You have weapons and such, right?
We're all down here together.
I knew garlic breath hydras were not just a funny name.
We are the holders of hope.
Ah, there we go. That is enough garlic.
Find joy in flames light. Keep an eye on the dawn towers.
Alright, now, help me finish this. I will receive garlic knots. Ooh, I want to see what this looks like. Oh. Oh my god. It's a garlic knot flail looking thing. Yes. Yes. I want it.
Don't despair. The shadows.
So let's see. Peel garlic, cube taro, mince herbs. Question. Would love to show him how much better my version is. But you're alright. It shouldn't, that's for sure.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame. If the shadows find
Yes. How can I grab a bowl? You won't let me.
outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Like the Founders one? That one should. That one should for sure. A new agent for Starforge. The only thing that I wish you could do is make a character in the Old Republic without it automatically starting. You know what I mean? Like if I wanted an alt, if I wanted to just make like 2 or 3 characters just because I wanted like alts and I knew what I wanted, rather than it going straight into the story. Kind of like Baldur's Gate, you know, like I wish I could make the character ahead of the cinematic. Although the interaction in Baldur's Gate 3 with that cinematic is actually pretty cool.
I need to get closer.
Gives you something to do.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Do you play Baldur's Gate 3 at all? Every combat style, no shit. So like, when we start doing some, you know, SWTOR interaction, we should do that with Baldur's Gate 3 too. Because, you know, you can invite and join parties and stuff. And that way we wouldn't have to rely on companions all the time. It'd be my turn, your turn, her turn. That is something I've wanted to do, actually. See how that works out. Where in the monkeys? Oh, this right here first. Nice. I need another barrel, whatever they're called. There's one. A baller seller? What is a baller seller? I have no idea what that is, and that intrigues and frightens me at the same time, considering that it's coming from you. And also, I haven't done Dark Urge yet. I want to though. That'll be a fun playthrough.
Step into the light. Beware of the shadows.
Others may be satisfied with your word that you have done your task. I am not.
Stay alert.
Oh, you did it. Elder Frank would say that you are trying to lull me into a false sense of hope. Those are the sort of tactics you would use.
Will the Empire continue this process?
Ooh. Yes, you helped us out with these pests, but it is not enough. I need more. One of the areas near our town has been overrun by shadow. If you are truly not being controlled by your strange background, you you would have no problem destroying the source of this danger, would you? Alright, I'll do it. I'll kill it. Imagine 20 Arathi huddling under the safety of a single light for 10 years. Imagine they're waiting for a chance to let their hair down with a good drink with their comrades. Now imagine how they'd feel once they hear the wine is gone. Please hurry. 10 years? They've only been here for 10 years, but they disappeared off of Azeroth for like... I don't know. This is intriguing. This is...
The Empire's light will banish the darkness.
intriguing for sure.
Sacred flame, guide your way, friend.
I am a level 8 and I have just collected the ore. What ore? I'm so confused right now. But your plan is always to confuse me, isn't it? No. There we go.
We have strayed from favor. We are all
I heard the Fungarians had been thinned out by someone recently. Thank you.
the Empire is forever.
Clarissa Poller. There's a picture of a sheep. Huh. This place is pretty cool looking though. They got a little Murloc plush toy. Oh, yeah. I don't remember the agent quests.
Beladar shifting your favor.
The way Shelm told me everything. A debt of gratitude is owed to you and the scouts who gave their life for our empire.
Beware the shadows.
You are still needed here, after all. I want to know who the quartermaster is here. I don't see anyone on my screen fitting a quartermaster type icon. Oh. Where are you going, bro? Okay.
You carry your torch.
I underestimated you. I still have much to learn, it seems. I have been following the Church of the Sacred Flame since the moment I was born. Doctrine is hard to set aside. But I see now that you are here to help, and as long as you use your powers for us, I will reach out a hand of friendship, regardless of where that power came from.
Shadows passing by.
You know, it's funny, I'm going back and reading that last message you sent me a couple of times. And when I read Jarvis, now all I can picture is shit, what's his name? Whoever the guy is from the MCU, who was Jarvis and then became the machine hero. Like, his name is like on the tip of my tongue and it's bugging me out. It's funny that I came back and read Vision because I grabbed a couple of slices of pizza, and as soon as I grabbed the box, I went, Vision. Yeah. All I can think of is Vision when I read Jarvis there. Ness. Valor Stone. Oh, that is a beautiful little decline there. This is a very beautiful zone. But what is this, though? It's cracked through the surface. I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
Stay in the light. Try and enjoy the wait.
Are you a Marvel fan? And if so, who's your favorite character? Doctor Doom. So are you excited that Doctor Doom is now coming to the MCU, and are you excited that it's Robert Downey Jr., that they're bringing him back? We'll see. It's true. I don't know if they're going to do like a clone of Tony Stark. I don't know if he's going to be a completely different... Like, if he's actually going to be Victor Von Doom. And if so... Is he a Victor Von Doom, Tony Stark's variant from another world, from another Earth? Like... I think they have a lot of pathways to really make this good. Like, it doesn't have to be just one way, but at the same time, I think there's 4 times as many pathways to make it shitty. And I hope they don't. And even though I love Pedro Pascal, I really wish they brought the guy who did who played the Fantastic Four character in the Doctor Strange movie. He looked perfect for the part. I wish they brought him back for that. I've never been a huge Fantastic Four person, but he was perfect for that. At least I thought so. And I'm sure Pedro will be fine.
Greetings, outsider. Stay for the...
I'm sure he'll do real well.
Step into the light.
Agor. I like these names they keep coming up with.
Stay alert.
Name's Agor. I try to keep tabs on lamplighters in the field and assess what areas of Hallowfall may be in need of their aid. The Dawn Tower fell dark at Valhan's claim a few weeks ago. Based on what's been happening around Hallowfall, it's probably because of the rising tide of Kobus. Lamplighters Tanar and Amira are heading there, but this might be more than even 2 lamplighters together can handle. Will you meet them there and help them restore the light at Valhan's claim?
Beware of the shadows.
Yeah, sure, I suppose I could help you out. Wee smash. Lights out. Man, this place is massive. And it really does look like a very outside giant cave. That's so cool. Uh-oh. Something more going on there. Every Arathi knows the story.
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame.
Pleased to meet you, Vildane. I'm Tanar, and this is Amira. The Dawn Tower at Valhan's claim went dark a while ago, and with all that's been happening, we're only just getting here to help. We did some scouting, and it seems the area is overrun with Kobus. I imagine Valhan's holed up inside instead of fighting them off. Good thing for his people that we're here, and it's better still to have you along helping.
The shadows find you.
Aw, that was so nice.
There is always hope that we choose.
Everything rises and falls on leadership, Vildane. With a good leader, a unit can achieve almost anything. With a bad leader, chaos ensues and success moves out of reach. I've seen that firsthand. Without leaders, the Kobus siege will break like a wave and everything else we do here becomes easier. I've seen 3 Kobus who seem to be leading the others. Let me mark their locations on your map. Deal with them, and we'll be much more able to help Valhan's claim.
We're all down here together.
How did you become a lamplighter? Like everyone here, I came to Hallowfall with the Armada, seeking the source of the Emperor's vision. We were all sure it was going to lead us to the glorious battle of Renalash. Instead, a lot of our ships crashed when we were teleported underground, and the rest of us have been here ever since. Having no night was an adjustment, but when the Crystal darkened a few years later, I'd never been more afraid. I found my way through that fear by helping others. Over time, it became more and more clear that my place here was with the Lamplighters. Having a purpose keeps the fear at bay. Who's in charge, you or Tanar? We're working together to protect and bring light to those in need. No one's in charge. We cooperate and watch each other's backs. Tanar has been a lamplighter longer than me, and I've learned a great deal working with him, though I think he'd say he's learned a lot from me as well. We work together, though. Neither of us is over the other. Alright.
May the shadows pass
When we were scouting before you arrived, we saw a lot of cages set up around Valhan's claim. Typically, the Kobus use these to hold their victims until they're needed for a ritual sacrifice. Those sacrifices lead to lots of other dark activities, not the least of which is eating the victims. Let's get ahead of all that. Take my torch and destroy the cages so we don't have to see that happen to anyone from Valhan's claim.
Always be prepared.
I'll explain on the way to Amira. So this is a Kobus. Oh no, that's a Merkfin. Another type of Murloc? Oh. What? Well, I thought something was going to come out. That freaked me out for a minute. That's the illusion. Burn it up. Well, I like these guys. These guys are cool looking. Let's get him, let's get him. Nice. Sharp Fang down. Droopfin. That doesn't sound like a good nickname. Droopfin? That sounds, you know, like you should probably go to the doctor and get that checked. Who is he talking to, though? They've said animate bones. They've said raise me. Like, who are they talking, though? They're talking to somebody. A god? A goddess? So they call them the Cobus, but these are called Merkfin. They're like an evolution of Murloc.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Hmm.
Don't despair.
Stay productive in the
Good work, Bildane. Without their cages, the Cobus won't be able to take prisoners. No prisoners means no foul rituals, and preventing those gives us a much better chance of saving the people at Velhan's claim.
starship seeks shelter. Stay alert.
Regardless of what history Taynar and Velhan have between them, we need to take care of the people here at Velhan's claim. Vildane, will you please check in with the families here? Let them know we're here to help. See if they're worried or need anything. And reassure them that the Lamplighters will drive back the Cobus.
For the Empire. Feel the warmth of the sacred
Valhan Knight,
Belladar shine on.
We are the holders of hope. We burn brightly together.
We are the seekers of light.
In hardship, kindness. Walk in the light.
walk in the light.
In hardship, kindness.
They literally talk like Draenei.
I like it when the star shines. One day,
Walk in the light.
why are monsters mean? Know what to do.
They're talking about that crystal going dark. Every time that crystal goes dark, there's some kind of attack. And the Cobus perform rituals and whatnot. So that's pretty interesting.
We are the seekers of light.
We're here to help. But I've learned in the past that there are times hope and reassurance can be the most urgent need. While you were talking with the residents, Taynar and I have determined what our next steps are going to be. We need to give the people room to breathe, but we also need to prepare them to fight.
May the shadows pass you by. Beware the shadows.
It seems Velhan and his followers hoped they could live in peace here. They were so sure they could. In fact, they didn't bring any weapons with them. This is a problem, with the Cobus attacking now, but the Cobus can actually solve it for us. They've brought plenty of spears for the siege on Velhan's claim, and a spear will skewer a Cobus just as well as a human. Head out there and gather some spears for the people, and they won't have to be so afraid.
When the starship seeks shelter.
What do you gotta say?
Are the holders of hope.
This is a big task, even for a pair of lamplighters. There are a lot of Cobus surrounding Valhan's claim.
Belladar shine on you.
The problem I see, Vildane, is the Cobus. There's just so many of them. Everyone here was serving in the Empire's military when we arrived in Hallowfall. They may be rusty now, but they've all trained before and know how to be dangerous. But we need to eliminate every disadvantage, including the Cobus numbers, so head out there and even up the numbers. Amira and I will keep everyone safe here.
Keep an eye on the Dawn Towers.
There's definitely history, but my history isn't the public version that paints him as a hero. Velhan was my captain back in the service on the Indomitable. We were out on patrol, looking for any signs of encroaching threats, Nerubians, Fungarians, or anything else that might come at us from the caverns we were still getting to know. We hadn't yet encountered the Akobus. Things went well enough for most of our patrol, until the crystal changed. This was the first time it had ever happened. After years of steady, unwavering light, we all froze. None of us had any idea what this meant. Velhan was the first to move, after I'm not sure how long. He said we had to get back to Merildar to protect the city from whatever was happening. Brave, I guess. But without Beladar's light, we hit an outcropping of rock we couldn't see. Broke it loose. In fact, it crashed into the water down below. But not before tearing our envelope and putting a hole in the bow. That was the start of a wild ride down. Two things you shouldn't combine: falling and darkness. Not all of us lived through it, but our impact wasn't the end of the nightmare. You'd think that'd be the worst, but Velhan learned the wrong lesson from what happened. Instead of evaluating before acting, he chose not to act. We were in a broken ship, many of us injured, and when we should have started finding our way to safety, he decided we should stay and wait for help. And for the first time, the Cobus were coming ashore. We couldn't even see them in the darkness. Our first indication of trouble was the screams of a crewmate carried away. The report Velhan made back at the Meladar was very different from what happened.
Walk in the light.
For the Empire. What's this? Oh, more spears. Just spears lying around. I won't fall for your dirty tricks. What are these called? Sciomancer? What the hell is a Sciomancer? Well, that's normally what I would think it would be, but this one is SCIO. Skio? Scio? No, SC. SCIO. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of that before. I assume it has something to do with either dark rituals or water of some sort. You know, I've hated the Cobus ever since they were dragging my fellow stalwarts into the night as dinner guests. Hopefully, because of the work you've done, that won't happen to any of the citizens in Valheim's claim. Cobus giving you trouble? Soon the people of Valheim's claim will be the ones giving them trouble. Good work, Hildane. This is exactly what we need, to not just drive the Cobus back today, but to make sure the people of Valheim's claim can defend themselves in the future. Hildane, the people of Valheim's claim have been locked up inside, afraid of the dark for too long, and there's plenty of fear out there. But these are capable, strong people. They should be driving the Cobus away, not hiding behind their walls. Get these spears to the people of Valheim's claim. They learn to hide from their problems. But we'll give them the means to take their lives back. Well, after I was decorated for my leadership as captain of the Indomitable, I decided to retire from military life. I wanted to build something, to lead people into a calmer, safer life, outside of Maraldar, and under the light of Beladar. I found several like-minded families, and we founded Valheim's claim together several years back. We were really beginning to thrive before this Cobus attack. We've been waiting them out for several weeks. They'll leave soon, I'm sure, and perhaps even sooner with your help.
When the stars
There is always hope if we choose to look for it.
We're all down here together. There is always hope if we choose to look. May Belladar stay in the light.
We burn brightly together.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
We're all greetings outside.
So I thought we'd better tell you where Max had gone before something bad happens. What? Maximilian is outside? With the Cobus by himself? We need to rescue him.
Stay alert.
I think now we'll see them acting very differently now that they're armed, Vildane. There's something about knowing you can take care of yourself, that you can handle your own problems, and you don't need anyone to rescue you. Of course, we lamplighters will always be there to help, but it's very likely that we won't be needed next time.
Always be prepared.
We burn brightly together.
A lot of things went wrong when the Indomitable crashed, Vildane, but the most upsetting one is that when the order was finally given to make our way back to Meraldar, we couldn't honor our fallen comrades. It seems the Cobus reanimated our fallen stalwarts, who now wander the Indomitable in a ghastly skeletal form. Take back their tinderboxes. If we can deliver those to the sacred flame, they'll finally be free after all these years.
Joy remains light.
Vildane, my son is out there with the Cobus. He convinced the other kids they should sneak out with him to fight. They said they should. Be brave like my dad. When they met a Cobus, the others all ran back here while he ran toward the crashed ship to lead it away. I have not handled myself bravely, Vildane. The story of the Indomitable says I was a hero. Those lies were my report. If there was ever a time to step up, it's now. But I'm no match for the Cobus alone. Come with me, Vildane. Help me save Maximilian.
for the Empire.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess I was sort of right when I said dark rituals, but I'd never heard of that before. Huh. Oh. Nice. Well, I was like, why can't I move? I know why. Because there was a spell on me that said you can't move.
You're weird looking.
Cynomancy is divination using shadows, ghosts, or spirits. Huh. You learn something new. Well, I don't want to say every day, but... Huh. That's actually really interesting.
In hardship, kindness. Belladar shine on you. If the shadows find you, fall.
Vildane, I hate to think what would have happened to Maximilian without your help. I also know I would be the same coward had you, Tanar, and Amira not come to help Valhun's claim. It's going to be hard, but I'm going to approach everything differently going forward. Thank you. Valhun's claim was built on lies, Vildane. Lies I told and lies I allowed people to tell around me. I take responsibility for that. It's going to be rebuilt on two things: truth and courage. The people have to know the story of the Indomitable and know how I failed that night. They have to know that the claim won't be safe or idyllic. There will be more Cobus, perhaps other threats. We'll need to fight to protect it. If they wish, I'll step down from leading. If they'll continue to have me, though, I'll be honest with them about risks and hardships, and we'll work together to face them courageously.
Always be prepared. Stay alert.
I know it sounds trite, Vildane, but I could never thank you enough for getting Max home safely. Through all this, you've also shown me I need to be out front, leading the way for my people. I've seen there are outcomes worse than death. I can't undo the mistakes I've made in the past, but I can be certain not to repeat them. Not to repeat the same pattern.
Stay productive in the light. Vigilant in the night.
The other threat is me, right?
Feel the warmth of the sacred flame.
Sturdy Arathi sensor. What's this? Oh, like a little light. Okay. Akobas normally live deep underwater, Vildane. When Beladar is at its brightest, they don't bother us. Other sources of bright light will usually keep them away, but definitely weaken them. As lamplighters, we not only go into the dark to protect those in need, but we provide them the light that will keep them safe. Go set up these torches along the perimeter, then meet us at the down tower behind Valon's claim.
Don't despair. The shadows sense it.
There. Nice little bathroom break. Alright. What am I doing? Am I talking to you again?
Stay in the light.
So, Zaku, if you're looking at this, just help me out here. And I'm just thinking, you know, reality-wise, right? Unless they got some kind of magical enchantment on them. This is fire. And right above the fire is rope, 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 rope. And, oh look, more rope. Oh, and more rope. With the fire burning as high as it is, I would assume that the temperature is pretty decent, which would mean that even if these don't catch on fire, which is a high possibility, they will at least char, weaken, and snap. And then this one would eventually set on fire and go all the way up and set this whole tower on fire. That's just my thought. My time cooking behind a grill has taught me that when heat rises, it burns things. Or cooks them, depending on what you're doing.
The flame burns flawless. Beware the shadows.
You saved my son, Vildain. You broke the spine of the attack on our home. Gave us what we need to fight. You helped me be the leader I pretended I was. Thank you. The Lamplighters will always have allies in Velhan's claim.
When the starships sink.
Ooh, I didn't know I got this. But I can't use maces anyway. What does it look like? Ooh, that's a pretty mace. Like, really pretty. I sense there it is. A glyph. Give me that glyph. Not just set on fire, though. I mean, but wouldn't it burn with enough heat that it would char the rope and weaken the fibers? because if the fire is continuously going, the heat is rising and basically cooking the rope just like it would cook meat. What do you mean no? In order for a rope to burn? I was gonna say I can pull out a piece of string right now and hold the fire underneath it, and I bet you it'll either catch on fire or at least wither. Not instantly, mind you.
We will try. Take your lead.
I mean, that was a really big fire. If we don't call the moths in the area, they start spreading up towards the sky docks and start laying eggs in the machinery of our ships. Unfortunately, we're not as spry as we used to be. Could you lend a helping hand? They're pretty frail, so they'll squish easily to any high-velocity flight. Or you could just smack them the old-fashioned way. No matter how many moths we swat, if we don't take care of the eggs, they'll just continue to be a problem. Take this firearm. Use it to torch some of the eggs at the top of the Myers canopy. The Empire is forever. The hell did that thing just scream at me? Oh, it's a fungal thing. I was like, what the hell? Well, I'll take your word on that. But it seems to me that if that fire is burning consistently day and night, that rope would eventually give. Ooh, that's cool. Of course it can be set alight. Let me guess, you already have diabolical plans on how to set it alight. All I need is one more. Oh, I got it. Okay. I wasn't paying attention, apparently. I didn't realize I had gotten one more. If more materials is tossed in the fire, it could expand the fire, making it bigger. Right. I would recommend a corpse. Of course you would. That would smell awful, though. That would smell awful.
The Empire's light will banish the darkness. Obey the testament of Beryldar. We are all the Emperor's sons.
Now that the job's done, one thing I've always done on this route is muck around for some of the valuables that fall from the docks. As things get moved onto ships, small items can fall off. Sometimes people chuck them for good luck or in rage and the like. But some of those items have memories in them. Things so precious that losing it might as well be losing a part of your heart. If you could help me look, I'd be grateful.
Empire is forever.
The Empire is forever.
I need to get closer.
That was not the one I wanted to do that to. This is a pretty cool looking bog beast. They really updated this from vanilla. I gained 1 copper.
It's too far away.
Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. I gotta tell you that the worst sound that ever came from a video game that made you feel bad, at least for me, was playing Sonic 2, Sonic and Tails, right? And when you ran out of lives, it just was like, no, 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 no. So it was almost like laughing at you, but taunting you at the same time, being like, dude, you couldn't just race through a level really quick? It's like, oh. And it just made you feel bad. Frickin' old school video games giving you anxiety because you couldn't save the game to begin with, and then 2, making fun of you when you die.
You are an outsider, yes?
There's a reason we all turned out the way we did, damn it.
Obey the testament of Beryldar.
We had board games like, what was it? Uh, I can't remember what it was called. Like checkers. Battleship. Those ones never gave me anxiety. Neither did Connect 4. This was a timer game, and it vibrated because it was a timer. But you had to put all the shaped pieces into the same shape, just like a baby would, right? But you have to do it before the timer runs out, or otherwise the whole thing explodes, and it pops all your shit out. So all of a sudden, you don't know what a star freaking looks like because you're hurrying so much. Bomberman. All right. I can't remember what that one was called. I'm glad you're with us, Vildane. Without our airships, we have little chance of holding back the Nerubians in the long run. To say nothing of our dockworkers who are safe below deck. Let's see to the defense.
Be strong.
Ooh. That's a lot of damage. I like that. Vildane, if we're going to hold the Nerubians back, we have to deal with their siege weapons. Around 10 years ascent. Jesus. There are kegs of black powder to supply our ships for combat. Since the Nerubians have caught these ships on the ground, let's put that powder to work. Gather some barrels and take them down to the Nerubian siege weapons.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to help.
We've fought the Nerubians since we arrived, Vildane. Their attacks have not risen to this level in a long time. These airship docks are clearly a target, but do they have any others? Is there a larger goal? The Nerubians carry shadecasters with orders from their queen. We need to learn what we can of their plans and intentions, and recovering a few of those shadecasters is the best way we can do so. That was a long sentence.
The Dawn Tower isn't lit. If Beladar should shift,
You're right. Your new friend should protect the people. We must ignite the sacred flame.
The Templars of Shadow are sinking into this land. Utilize their greed to strike them down.
Well, that was creepy. Yeah, it used to be before it was between like 8 and 10, depending on what you did. Like, you didn't have to do all the side quests, so you could still get off at like level 8. But I always did them, so I was like level 10, 11. And I would try to get... I mean, I only knew where the datacrons were, like all of the datacrons on a single planet. I only knew where they were on the intro planets, because I knew that there were 3 each.
It's too far away.
Nice. Oh, I didn't plant it. It's amazing to see what the Arathi have been able to achieve in Hallowfall in their years here with no help from the outside. They'll make strong allies, and if we can protect the Dawnbreaker, I'm sure they'll be able to push back the Nerubians. Final War? Ascension? Not as many answers as questions, Vildane, but we at least have some pieces of the puzzle. Were you able to destroy their siege weapons? With those siege weapons destroyed, we are in a much better shape. Farron went ahead to light the Dawn Tower with great Chiron. She asked that we meet them there. Vildane, the Nerubians all seem to be taking orders from that siege lord south of here. If we can defeat her, then that may turn the tide of this attack. Without a leader organizing the attack, the Arathi may be able to drive back the Nerubians, especially if Farron is able to light the Dawn Tower she spoke of. But the longer we delay, the greater the damage to the Arathi ships. Go, quickly! You're off, Hutta, finally. You're off that slimy world. But it's not. Oh. Crystallized bismuth. Blood Moon. With the Nerubian leader defeated, we should be able to leave the defenses to the Arathi. You've saved many lives today, Vildane. Vildane, Farron went to light the Dawn Tower. She said it keeps the light of the sacred flame shining upon Hallowfall. Chiron is there as well. It's hard to imagine that any beacon could outshine their star, Beladar, but I am eager to see this new expression of the light. Meet me by the Dawn Tower and we can see how the sacred flame of the Arathi helps to safeguard these long-lost cousins of mine. Hey, hey, long-lost cousins, alright? No intermingling. No, no, no.
I don't have a target.
The Taskmaster.
I need to get closer.
How'd you get an extra level on the Imperial fleet? Oh well. Well, aren't you fancy? Told you I min-maxed.
Am I needed? Weird.
Oh, the crystal's changing.
What is happening?
It's Beladar, our star. It shifts between the light and this. The Dawn Towers hold back the darkness with the sacred flame. The light always returns.
Yeah, Laria, I want to know what you think.
The stars are loud, and they light a candle. You know how this ends, Valeria. Ineffably, the void consumes everything.
Show yourself, monster!
You know where to find me. Deeper in the darkness.
Nice.
Chill in the air. I will scout ahead.
Chill in the air. That's Zalatath, bro. Chicky?
Farron, watch the outsiders. It's dangerous to travel
Where'd you go? Come here, bud. Just gave my dogs the crusts of my pizza, but I try to tell them, I give them the chill command because they get excited, right? They get excited and try to like chomp at it. Sometimes they take a little bit of your hand. I personally don't care, like, cause it's whatever. But I know the girls do that too. They give them a little of this and or a little of that, and I want to make sure that they know that they need to be gentle if they're taking food out of anybody's hands. Because I don't want them come crying to me and being like, they bit my hand.
We owe our service to those in need.
That's crazy. That thing right there is now void or shadow. If it's not Sargeras' sword, if it's not a Naru, what the heck could it be? There's something we're missing here.
Despite everything, the Orathi find joy.
Darkness has fallen. We can't rest yet. The light from the tower will hold the worst dangers in the darkness at bay. It's my duty, as a lamplighter, to keep all the towers blazing. My patrol takes me to Laurel's Crossing by air next. I would welcome you and Anduin at my side. For all our sakes.
Beacon in the dark.
This darkness, how long does it last?
Sometimes only moments, sometimes days. We lost so many the first time we turned. We will travel by air. Monsters arise in the darkness.
Yeah, see, monsters don't scare me. I'm a demon hunter. That's kind of my shtick. Monsters.
To live under constant threat of shadow. How do you do it?
When night falls, the army enacts the shadow curfew. Get inside, get to safety.
Incoming! Use the lances on those enemies.
That was kind of cool, throwing like little light spears.
You'd fit in well with us lamplighters.
No, you wouldn't like what I consume as magic.
Your faith's shaken. They turn to the whispers in the darkness.
Oh,
Look out! Here come more of those fiends. Behemoth! Quickly!
whoa. What the hell?
Thank goodness. That was a small one.
That was a small one?
We must hold to our faith in the sacred flame. Ourselves. And
That thing was massive. What do you mean, small one?
Sacred flame gun.
Raiding Cinna's journey. The army went ahead, but
Say no more. Our new allies and I will go to their aid. Seek shelter immediately.
Looks like the Cobus are sieging another.
Secure the village, then rescue the captives. They'll be dead by then.
Neller Gelinus.
My faith kindles my hope.
I don't care if Steel Strike thinks I'm reckless. I don't care if I get hurt. I can't let my people die. We've lost too many already. To Nerubians, to Cobus, to the shadows themselves. There's hardly any of us left. How long until there are none? Horrible, violent, and stinky creatures. They've plagued us since the moment we arrived in Hallowfall. We've tried to figure out how intelligent they are. Could we parley for peace? But every scholar we've sent to study how to communicate with them has ended up dead. Usually dead and eaten. And worse, they seem to wield some kind of necromancy. As if eating us wasn't enough, sometimes they chose to dishonor the memory of our allies even further by raising them to fight against us. I have no idea how they chose which of us to eat and which of us to raise. Raise the strongest and eat the plumpest? It churns my stomach to contemplate these things.
Don't give in to fear.
The Cobus have already been dragging innocent villagers to the shore. They'll drown them and eat them. We have to save them.
Carry the flame into the unknown. In my heart, there is fire.
It was a baby. Cobus lurk in the shallows of murky water and snatch any who come near, faster than a viper. And that's just when they hunt alone. In numbers, they are a swarm to be reckoned with. They've been a plague on our outskirt villages since the day we arrived. They eat victims alive, given the chance. We must rescue the villagers that have already been dragged to the water.
Despite everything, we are
Judging by the glint in your eye, you wish to join Farron in this madness? To push the Cobus waters? In the darkness? You are a fool with a death wish. Take as many of those damnable fish out as you can before they drag you into the depths for their dinner.
So many to the darkness.
With me!
Can you?
Not. But I know first aid.
Why are you not using the light, Anduin? Even his Charlemagne sword here isn't glowing with the light. Has he lost the light? I know he said he's afraid to use it if it won't come to him, but still. Devour me. No thanks. Gasping plea. A gasping, pathetic-looking fish taken from the corpse of a cobus flops weakly in your hand. Its beady eye twitches, and you suddenly hear a breathless voice in the recesses of your mind. I mean, it's gonna be, yeah. The water. Take me to the water. Away from these cobus wretches. Away from the sky. Yeah, I know this is a trick already. I can see the freaking string on it like they're fishing for me. Oh, but it's an eel. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. It's a big giant eel. Oh, oh. That turned into many eels. There, how do you guys like that, you jerks? Nice. Nice. I know I'm on the quest, but I'm supposed to drop it somewhere. That thing is terrifying.
target something first. What can I do? Will I be forgiven? Who is calling for help?
Fish are friends, not food. The fish gulps down salt water to regain its breath and then turns to look at you with intelligent eyes. I live thanks to you. The shade of these rocks suit me nicely for the work to be done. Allow me to repay your selfless gesture. When the fish speaks, its lips do not move. You hear its voice in your head. No doubt you have found that your senses cannot be trusted when dealing with the Cobus. A tremendous power, is it not? It is only fair that you show them the power they wield is not theirs alone. I will show you how to craft a tool to lure and destroy them. You will find their kind carry shards taken from the deep. Bring them to me. To deceive the senses of these Cobus is one matter. To know what will captivate them is another. They chomp and drool at the thought of devouring your kind. But it is the voices of the deep that transfix them and lower their guard. It's then that you will strike. Search their shrines to gain an insight for what these wretches hold sacred. See how they have twisted the bellowing truths that lie below.
Attack that.
Dark blood rains from the false sky. It tastes of wars past and wars to come. swim in these dark waters and be changed by them. No light shines in these depths. Glinting abyssal shards and strands of coral, bound with words of power and worn around the neck, I will show you how to trick the senses of your enemies. You see now what the Cobus revere? It is time to put that dark knowledge to use. It is done. Take this tidal charm, cloak your form in the darkness of the sea, and unmake the Cobus. Their strongest warriors gather and scheme against your kind upon that central island. With lure, they will not see you for what you are. Use that advantage to become their end. But understand, as the Cobus fail to, this is a power you borrow. It belongs to the sea. Creepy.
I need to get closer.
With this, the lesson has been given. They will think twice before considering my kind as meat. You kill well, Landwalker, but the power of the deep must be returned. Our time together nears its end. I remain weakened by my time so near the searing light of the surface. I ask that you take me to deeper waters, away from these Cobus, where I can return to my kind. A warbling cry emanates from the fish. It casts its song into the ocean depths. I expected an ignoble end at the hands of the Cobus for my folly. Never could I have believed a land dweller would be my savior. I will remember you. Now, let the facade be at its end. My kind will be expecting me. The fish's form begins to shift and unwind. You realize its guise as a fish has been yet another illusion. Ah, yeah. I didn't suspect that, but I definitely... Oh, shit. That thing was huge. Our cooperation is at an end. Now, I return to the sea beneath the sea, away from this accursed star. Bring its light to our depths, and we shall be your crushing end. Let us not meet again. The thought of your drowned corpse displeases me. Well, that was messed up. They got shadowed scutters down here. They got the eels. They got whatever that is. I mean, there's even tents down here, so it's got to be Cobus. The undersea. Under the sea. I'm sure this has something to do with something later. Or maybe it's just eye candy. Who knows? But still. I love that there's an actual road down here, which means this was not always filled with water. Very, very interesting. That's probably going to be a patch at some point, going to like beyond in the waters kind of thing. I can save it for the next person.
You have our thanks, Fair and Lothar. And you too, outsiders.
Lothar. I will always try.
Thank you, Vildane. These people are badly hurt, but I think they will make it. Some seem to have some skill in healing of their own. I trust in your strength. I must ask you to go ahead to reinforce Sina's yearning. Anduin and I could see to my people the safety in Laurel's Crossing. With the darkness and the Cobus, the hearts of my people in Sina's yearning will be faltering to fear. We can't let them wallow. Light a torch with the sacred flame in the center of town and use it to inspire my people's valor. Remind them of their strength. We will catch up with you. May the flame guide you, my friend. I could only choose one? Well, that's just monkeys. I like that one. What's this one? Oh. One with a flame, one without a flame. You gotta choose the one with the flame, duh.
Don't give in to fear. There's more of those efficient bastards trying to... My leg, I can't... Oh. Easy. We'll patch you up. Friend, go assist the general in Sina's yearning. We'll meet you there.
I will help if I can. Did I hear that right earlier? You're, Lothar?
You know the name?
Know it. I was named for Anduin Lothar, one of Stormwind's greatest heroes. He was close friends with my grandfather, King Lane Ring. Few names hold higher esteem. You must be a lady, or...
Oh no, don't you start using formalities on me. My family is noble, but it's been long since we've seen great fortune. To think I had relatives in the old world. Wonderful. I hope I can live up to such legends. Wait, if your grandfather was king of this Stormwind, then Anduin, my new friend, are you a king?
What? So, won't you start using formalities on me either?
Ah, see, I would have been a smartass and been like, yes, your highness. And just give him that smirk. Just to fuck with him. Totally would have done that.
So, you live. It's fair enough.
Alright, there is still a lot of this to cover here. But for now, I'm going to end this here tonight. Zaku, Thanks for the craziness, as always. And anyone else who's joined in, whether you're lurking, chatting, or otherwise, I appreciate you. And until next time, suffer well, my friends.